Yes, well, that's the way I thought we were doing it. Up the runway now, my old mate. Emirates are pretty strict Rooney when it comes to. Very good, very good. It's not going to happen for about another 10 years, for God's sake. $100. $50, $40, $30, $20, retard. Wow, yeah. Go on, son, get on those reversers. Zooming out, it gets bigger and bigger and bigger. Listen to me. Amazing, isn't it? All set up for rain, and what happens? It's bone dry. Well, well, well. I think it was more, all messages, there we go. Blah, blah, blah. D-boots? About what happens to me about 10 times a day. Luby Lou chucking it down in Abingdon. I would have. It's everything that's coming from behind, isn't it? That's that I'm looking for. Okay, all right. And oh yeah, it does look a little bit. Yeah. Ian Hanna, one of those big boys, flew over me en route from Dubai to Casablanca. And we have got, oh, hey, is that their, wait a minute, is that the new BA leased Titan 321neo? I think that's it, innit? CDG bound. So there's a perfect example, folks, of an aircraft that's on lease as a result of either a shortage, but I don't think that BA are massively short on their single aisle fleet, really, are they? I don't think. I mean, unless there's, you know, maybe a couple of aircraft that have gone in for long maintenance, because, you know, it's crazy these days. MRO, maintenance, repair and overhaul. You know, they can't get enough of them. The MRO companies, and there is a huge waiting list if you want your aircraft put through the maintenance schedule, or just general repair, or whatever it might be. Overhaul, of course, you know, maintenance, repair and overhaul. These companies are seriously overworked at the moment, and you have to join the end of a very long queue if you want your aeroplane. Sorry about that. Ruben Bengazes. Okay. Is it? Rubens, thank you, sir. It's gifted a channel membership. Can I do a big shout out to Matthew, who works for Singapore Airlines. And great to see you, Matthew. Thank you so much for popping by. Glad you're enjoying your time here at Heathrow. Lovely fella. And of course, as he works for an operator, it's you can talk all day long with somebody like that who knows all about operations and aircraft systems, you know, all that kind of cool stuff that I like to get my teeth into. Some very interesting stuff that he was telling me, which is, you know, for my ears only, and Jilly's, because Jilly was there. But yeah, it's sworn to secrecy, of course. Thank you, mate. Great to see you, Matthew. Safe travels back. Unfortunately, I'll be in Anchorage when you. Just getting a few of these departures. I know that. Yeah. Of course, we were discussing the 777. Coming up to 30 years, isn't it? The operational history of the Boeing 777. Raptor-X, that was Virgin's 777 from Vegas. Sorry, 787 from Vegas. Ben and Amy tuning in from Anaheim, California. Feather Duster, Gordon Freeman, Giant Picture Sky, Beverly George, good day to you, everybody. Avro Arrow, Nick Hulse, Gina Graham, Paul Skilling, Jackie Stocks, Kirsty Stevenson. Oh man, getting some good departure shots, man. Oh, nice. Bring on the floof. Nice. Of course, we're opposite the BA maintenance sheds. Looks like they're going through, or were earlier on, going through a. It's interesting. Look at that. Look at that. How interesting is that, folks? That gentleman there inspecting from a cherry picker what appears to be the back end of the horizontal stabilizer on a 777. So they've removed the flap. That's really interesting. So obviously inspecting the actuators and other pieces of equipment like that, you see. Wow, how cool is that? Roseanne Green. Love watching the show. We can watch aeroplanes all day. Well, we're very lucky where we are because we do get to watch aeroplanes all day. Not literally, but, you know, they fly up over the top of us, and be they at 38,000 feet or climbing at 3,000 feet or whatever it might be, or on approach or on their way out, etc., etc. But yeah, I had to say that I know I put a post out about the latest batch of stickers going out to the lovely folks who write in with their, send in their self-addressed envelopes. I've just kept hold of them for a minute, and the reason why I didn't bring them out with me today because the weather forecast was rain, 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 and there's no flipping rain at all. Not at the moment anyway, so well, that'll have to wait for another day. But I wanted to read out some of the great because each one of it is it's almost characterization, isn't it? Each person that writes in with their own little individual stories, but also the lovely words that we get from people who are who send in their request via the app, I think it is, Jilly. For signed photograph via the website. My apologies. Yeah. Oh, it's on your perks. There we go. If you require a signed photograph of me, why you'd want that, I've got no idea. But anyway, there's a few different ones, you know, from Elvis to Anchorage. Marksy 1974. I'm in Roborough, North Plymouth, on the 386 edge of the moor. Oh, okay, so guessing that's 386 as in the A386. Got some good feedback from Virgin. It's because of the winds. The only reason why there's no operations on 27s is because of the wind direction. Sometimes it can last for a month. It's coming. Oh, ribbon me up, look. Nice. Oh, look, Air India. Show us your belly. Show us your belly. Just going left. Taking the left route. All right, that's good enough though. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, it is understandable that people kind of don't fully understand the operational procedures of an airport. You know, it is understandable, but generally, I mean, there are obviously airfields that have, it depends on the runway. Hello, brain, hello. Yeah, what do you want? Can you wake up, please? Oh, okay. The compass heading of a runway. Okay, so this is what we're looking down is runway 27, although they are the opposite direction because the wind is heading at them. You always operate with the wind at you or as close to that as you possibly can. So with an easterly wind, where the winds are coming from the east, that means they are on easterly operations. It took me a bit of time to get used to this, I'll be honest with you. This could be nice. And vice versa, westerlies, etc. Nice. Right turn. Oh no, he's going left. Nice. Yeah, like that, like that. Little bit of moisture in the air. Yeah. Nice. Tell you what I'm going to do because of those departures, because I'm a little bit scrunched up at the on the corner here. I'm just going to move the sticks over ever so slightly, folks, so that I can get a better visualization of the two operational runway. Just look over there. It was a little bit odd. Oh, we've got another 777 going out there. There is safe, there is sound. No, it's Dreamliner this time. Sorry, apologies. Nice. Yeah, I read a very interesting article about, it was on Simple Flying, about BA and their A380 fleet. And literally what I not so much predicted, but you see the top of the tail of the Thai Airways A330, which the ex-Virgin 330. Spoke with Virgin, got a new contact at Virgin. Gareth's doing other stuff. I think he might have been promoted or whatever it is, but we have a new... Oh, here comes the rain. We have a new contact at Virgin, folks. So hopefully we're going to get some stuff done with them sooner rather than later, I have to say, because we have a very small window of opportunity with the retirement of their A330 CEO fleet, as they welcome in their NEO fleet. So should put them in the sort of like realms of one of the youngest operators. Well, I would have said definitely the youngest operator in terms of aircraft age in the UK. As far as Europe goes, I think to be honest, I think that not Iberia. Oh, okay, so this is decent enough to... Andrew is a returning member. Welcome back, Andrew S. And Steve's train plane videos. Steve's train and plane. Bosh! Yeah! Welcome back, mate. He's got a red star as our Steve. Trains and planes. Yeah, I'd probably say... Oh, sorry about that. TAP. That's who I was trying to think of. And there's a Neo going right past me now. I think TAP are one of the youngest operational airlines in Europe, aren't they? I don't think they operate CEOs anymore. Maybe a few 320 CEOs, maybe, I don't know. But anyway, Virgin Atlantic, I know they're not the biggest fleet in the world, are they? But UK operator all the same, and a long haul operator. That's the other sort of like Kathy Parsons, I think it was, loving the Air India, new Air India livery. Yeah, I think a lot of people have grown to like it. I certainly have. And I mean that most sincerely, folks. I'm not just saying it because, you know, we kind of like have been involved with Air India in the past or anything like that. I did initially, I was honest, I did initially not really favour it that much, but having seen it in an airport environment was a completely different thing for me. Stone Man, G.D. Stone. Boeing been having continually over the years issues with their quality control, more so on the 787s, because obviously I don't know about the 777s because no 777-300s have been delivered for quite some years. Oh wow, look how low that WestJet Dreamliner is. But you know, hearing, you know, some quite interesting stories of reading, that is, quite interesting stories of quality control with the 787s. In fact, so much so that I think a whole batch of 787s, or it might even still be the case, undelivered 707s. You know what? The coat's got to go on, mate. The coat's got to go on. And this little fella has got to have his... come on. Let's get your coat on, mate. Let's get your coat on. Oh, Helen's gifted a membership. Thank you, Helen. Sorry, I do miss quite a lot from time to time, but yeah, apologies for that. We've got wipes. We have wipes, so we're all good there. We don't have any problem with that. All ready for it. I'm very intrigued to see that. So anyway, hopefully we'll be able to do something with Virgin in the coming weeks, maybe after we get back from Anchorage. I kind of wanted to try this position, folks, because I wanted to see the head-on shot of the reversers in action. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to... what's that? Sorry folks, just moving the microphone around. Didn't he give the flight numbers there? Stand by. I've got to get my jacket on because. Oh, maybe today. Maybe today. Oh. the old runway to start becoming water if that made. Sorry folks, don't worry. It is proper raining now. It is real rain. I wonder what that's all about. I don't want it to be clear. I want it to rain, and I want it to rain hard. Mind you, that's BA, so we're not going to have anything special there. I'm going to put this mic in a waterproof environment. Can you still hear me, mother? Skiathos dog, yeah. He was a lovely little fellow, wasn't he? Babis, that was it. BC, new member. Welcome, BC. Just need someone called AC now. Another BA jet. Yeah. Dear. Okay, getting mixed. There's a big element over there. Might catch the edge of that one. Andrew has gifted a channel membership. Andrew S, that is. Thanks, Andrew, mate. Very kind of you. What we need is something like, you know, well, anything other than BA really, because they like to give it a load on reverse, don't they? Tiddler, 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 tiddler. All the inbound stuff is small. Next one's going to be the Gulf Air 787, which is good because that gives the runway time to moisten up. See, there's your clouds that we're looking at. Really interesting to see that. Oh look, is that a training exercise for the de-icing crew, or are they washing it? Generally, they don't wash them with. They use a big long extension pole, don't they? So this could be potentially an exercise in de-icing, where they use just a water solution. Yeah, so quite interesting how the future is looking. Well, the next 10 years, let's say, at least, for the aviation industry in terms of operators and available aircraft. It is quite interesting to see how that's all playing out. And of course, during my discussions with Matthew, it was, you know, we talked about the fact that Boeing have got some serious sort of like issues at the moment, and it never seems to get any better for the folks at Boeing, unfortunately. Now that they've got a labour strike, machinists, should I say, which is you know, they do have other sectors, other departments within the assembly lines that are still working, but they are they're in a pretty bad position in terms of having to turn away product that's being delivered, whether it be engines or whether it be, you know, components or whatever it might be, in order to save money, because I believe their spend is their cash flow is around about 10 million a day or something insane like that. So they're obviously having to try and save money. They're furloughing staff as well, which is not good for them as a company. So they've got some pretty major issues. However, you know, on the flip side, you've got Airbus the other day showing a, you know, I know it was a marketing exercise, but it's a show of strength, isn't it? Look at our amazing fleet of aeroplanes that we can offer to customers with their display, wasn't it? They had a was it a display? It wasn't a display, was it? It was like a flyby, the factories, I believe. So, but Airbus have got their own problems as well. Let's not sort of like, you know, paint it all with rose-tinted spectacles. Is that so? Oh, it's interesting, Nick saying that it's only on the 737 MAX line is the machinist's strike. That's interesting. I thought it was across the board. Well, it's actually only at one of their facilities, isn't it? And that would be at this could be a go around. This is potentially go around. Let's get off the runway, son. You need to get off the runway. Yeah, you need to get off that runway, mate. Yeah, we could have a go around here. Still on the runway. He's still on the runway. Wow. That was late. That was pretty late, man. BA as well. What time? It depends on how far down the runway they are. Wow. Oh, hello. We've got a gear problem with this Streamliner. I think we have, look. MLG doors are closed. Lot of drag. All the drag from that undercarriage just burning fuel that they don't want to burn. Give it a couple of minutes, get those wheels up. Who? Who? H. When you were at school, when you were at school, Gilly, did you say H when you were at school? Okay, well, why have you changed to H then? Oh, okay. All right then. Gordon Freeman, wheels down due to rain delay. No, Gordon, negative. The wheels will be down regardless of whether it's wet or dry. That is a more than likely an electrical fault, which is you know, a perfectly manageable scenario. It's just that the wheel, the braking system has not activated on the caliper which stops the wheel from turning. So as a result of that, they've had to leave the gear extended for a certain period of time in order to allow the wheel to stop turning, to stop rotating, because when these wheels are spinning, they're spinning at somewhere in the region of 2,000 RPM, which is a lot for a wheel. So they have to wait for it to stop spinning, because it will only damage itself and potentially other components, you know, in the braking system, the hub assembly itself and other components within the wheel could be damaged. And also, a wheel spinning on its side is not ideal. A wheel spinning vertically is the preferred way in which a wheel should spin. If you spin it on its side, then it'll have the tendency to wear out a lot quicker and wear unevenly as well. So that could result in you know, vibration and all sorts of horrible things like that. Still getting into VHS. Oh no, this might be the Gulf Air jet. So we might see a little bit of reverse thrust here. Stand by, stand by. Is it blowing out the sides there? I think you can see it blowing out the sides there, but sometimes it creates a lot of, there we go, it's definitely happening there, isn't it? That runway is definitely wet enough. Wow, Clipper 707 remembering scones for breakfast on Pan Am. Well, we still get scones or scones, whichever. I do like the scones, so I do like them when you're in the morning. Still serve them. He remembers them on the Clipper 747. Yeah. Sometimes they serve them up with spiders' bodies in them. Other times they don't. Much prefer it when it's not got, you know, great. What are they called? Raisins. No, raisins are okay because they're hard. Sultanas are the ones that are, or is it the other way around? Which are the ones that are all soft and like big spiders' bodies? All right, okay. Just flibbly and. Current, that's it, yeah. Oh, is he? Okay. Well, we'll miss him, won't we? All right, okay. Now, you see, normally, when they're training... Oh, left the door open, son. Normally, when they're training, they have another operative up there with them. Is there two operatives there? No, it's just a single one, isn't there? Now, that vehicle is being operated from that cab there, folks. The truck on the ground is being steered and operated by the controls inside the cab. So... is obviously this is where you need to be very vigilant about wings and things. Oh, someone's gonna ride that one down, Jenny. wings and things. Yeah. Oh, is there? Okay, no. There would be a large amount of centrifugal force. I'm just seeing there on the chat. Indeed, there would be. But centrifugal force is not such a... I know there would be a lot of centrifugal force, and it would be putting the wrong sort of stresses on the end, on the wheel, on the hub assembly itself. So I think this guy's going solo, isn't he? He's not actually washing the aeroplane. I think they're just you know, obviously at this time of year we're getting ready for the cold weather, and our friends from what is it, Vader, and what was the other one, Jilly? Jedi and Vader. Oh, okay, we've got a heavy one landing now. Now this could be quite interesting because we've gone. They are still in the rain right there. So they oh, it's BA in it. See, it's stopped here. Oh, is it Delta? Is it? Oh. Delta 330 Neo. Oh, nice. Oh, this could be really good, folks, because this. Oh, mind you, this will be CF6 engines when it on the Delta 330. Oh, Neo. Sorry, my apologies. It will be the Trent 7000, won't it? But they'll still give it full beans. Side sliders. So she's just had a big wash, hasn't she? Look at that. Okay, this could be quite interesting, this next one. This will be good. Steph, Jerry, on the 777, do the brakes automatically come on at the same time as the actuators straighten the gears? No, Steph. The brakes are, obviously they have a manual option with the pilots, but they also have what's known as brake to vacate, which is auto braking. There are systems on the aircraft that create auto braking, and the brakes will come on once the wheels, the sensors on the wheels, or wherever the sensors are, sense that the wheels are on the runway, as in weight on wheel sensors. Wow, sensors. Here we go. Now look out for this. Sliders opening up, unless she's, yeah. Come on, son. There it is. There it is. Mainly underneath the aircraft as well. Not a great deal of it, but oh yeah, there's enough there. Look how violent that is, man. Yeah, look how violent that is. Well, you might get a better one though, GP. Yeah, you might get a better one. Wow, that's exactly what I wanted to show you, folks. What's this one behind it? What's the one behind it? Because that looks decent as well. Oh wow, look at that. Delta 330 Neo already with spare engine slider. Now this is the Iran Airjet, folks. This is a 200. She's running Trent 700s. So this should be a right old racket underneath this one. And the rain comes again. That's what we want. So watch this one, folks. I love it when the plan comes together. Okay, get ready, here we go. It's a little bit murky, I apologise. No, the replays wouldn't look right on this, because it looks slow motion anyway. And to be honest with you, oh, there come the reverses. Reverses are open. all that disruptive air. However, you know what? I don't think these guys have given it a tremendous amount of reverser because they're low on fuel. Well, they're not low on fuel, but they need to conserve fuel as much as they possibly can, being as they are unable to refuel due to sanctions here in, well, in Europe overall, isn't it? Jebsy, good afternoon. Clipper 707. Idle reverse, yes, there we go. Clipper 707. Yeah, the doors were open, but I think they went all brakes on that because that will use quite a lot of fuel, you know, to stop an aeroplane. Although the actual amount of power that's used is nothing compared to what the takeoff is. Takeoff power. Oh, go around. I don't know why. I mean, Iran Air is maybe a little bit of a. He's way off the runway. He's, you know, maybe an unfamiliar pilot with his or her surroundings. Chad Hart has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thanks, Chad. Another 5 lucky people who are going to be joining us in Anchorage next week. This time next week I'll be home. This time next week I'll be out at Heathrow doing a show. Flipping heck, mate. Oh, is it really? Oh. Indeed, that was a go around Tapare, sorry. $350 next in. Whose it is. Oh, it's Cafe, is it? Okay, could get some reversers from this one then. Mark Biles gifted a membership. Thanks, Mark. Yeah, that might be an option. To tell you what, last night was a beautiful afternoon, early evening in the garden. Wow. Here we go. Fire it up. Yeah, she's going. A350 operators being as careful as they can with their XWB powered jets. Quite an interesting bit of news moving on from the A350 XWB engine issues that they had with one of these jets, one of the fuel lines failing, and as a result of that literally a global inspection of all A350-1000 XWB engines, but then as a precaution also on the 900 variants. And interestingly enough, it wasn't what I thought it was. It was actually fuel hoses. These are braided hoses, so they're metal, but they're very strong indeed. They have a rubber lining, obviously, or even in some cases a Kevlar lining or whatever it might be. But the lining inside the brazed fuel lines apparently some of the hoses were found to be broken or frayed or whatever it might be, creating because obviously there's a lot of pressure that goes through the fuel lines themselves, so it's obviously not a 380 guys. We might get a bit of Oyster in the air. Yeah, that's a nice bank, man. Look how low she is. Yeah. Chris Westlake looking forward to Anchorage. Lots of people writing in saying how much they're looking forward to it. And no snow out there at the moment. So the other thing is that we will spend a good amount of time, not like a whole day, but you know, I would imagine it's difficult, isn't it? You've got all those things going on. You've got all those things going on literally a mile away. Oh, we will go to Lake Hood. Ain't no doubt about it. Yeah. We will go to Lake Hood, but it is crazy because when you're at Lake Hood, you just hear all these jets arriving and departing. And but oh, we can have a. Now you see, he could go around quite easily. This guy here, but not now. I think it was because it was sort of like in the parameters of being sort of like within the boundary of the runway's edge. Oh man. I'll make sure I follow them. No, you would have seen it, mate. It's right above you, and you've got a lot of floofage and all, man. You've got a lot of floofage. Ow! Don't worry, get another one, Steph. Clearly read the underbelly of the 380. Difficult one to see as it's written so flipping big, but isn't it lovely when it goes so close that you can read under the belly. Oh yeah, that's quite violent. Oh yeah. Thumbnail GP. Nice. Second example. That's very good indeed. Probably an American jet, I'd imagine, or I'm probably completely wrong. It's Japan Airlines, right? Okay. So I can't see them, see? Brian Stewart, yes indeed. The wedge tail did operate out of Birmingham, didn't it? The image that was shown, however, was of one in with no paint on it. Was that from East Midlands, or I can't imagine that Boeing would have delivered that to the Royal Air Force without colours. So I think that might have just been a stock photo from somewhere. Aviation, yes, Aviation Stapes 75, like a mini twister underneath. I'm glad you're seeing it, folks, because that's just what I wanted to show you. I don't know who this is, looks BA. Runway's definitely drying out now. Oh, it's Virgin, is it? Okay. We could get a bit of disruption underneath this aircraft. Whether they might have seen it in 2023. Yeah, just somebody mentioning about the Anchorage segment that we had on Ice Airport, Alaska. I'm not sure if you're able to Google that or look for it, or whether it's available or what on YouTube, but some of these things are obviously quite difficult to. Still yet to watch the bit with old matey. Of course, that's why these aircraft generally don't have brakes on the front wheels. I think the Trident was the only aircraft that had brakes at the front. Maybe other ones did, but obviously, you know, when you've got all that braking, the bias is going to be at the back, obviously, but you just need to steer really. I mean, it is locked. It is locked. The front wheel mechanism is locked down till around about 60 knots, where the pilots can steer the aircraft either using the tiller, or we got some disruption under this one. Here we go. Wow, yeah, look at that, blowing all that moisture, man. How cool is that? Lowlander, good afternoon. I picture Lowlander on a hillside with sort of like war paint on his face, and you know, just he's got a very robust mobile telephone with big heavy duty casing and all that kind of thing. Obviously not. Probably sitting in his lounge, just having a cup of tea and some scones. Is a debate in itself, really. Rohit Parkel, at what height do they drop the landing gear? Well, the landing gear extension is kind of not. It is amongst the last things that's happening in terms of configuring the aircraft. You know, sometimes there are company procedures for extending the landing gear. Obviously, you've got your flaps and slats extension. You're bringing your speed down. Some pilots, as in our very own Screaming Emu mentioned a while back, that they might use the landing gear to scrub off a little bit of speed if they're sort of like turning in, if they're intersecting the glide slope rather than coming in 10 miles out or something like that. So they might use the gear to sort of like, you know, because the gear is actually creates a tremendous amount of drag. I think they called it, does he call it free drag or something like that? Or there we go, Screaming Emu. Usually around about 2,000 feet. There we go. Like I say, some operators, like Emirates, for example, are very strict on the exact point of extension. Not too early and not too late. Otherwise, you're getting an email on Monday morning. Dear sir, thank you for flying our aeroplane from London to Dubai. However, we noticed that you brought the gear down, you extended the gear by 3 seconds earlier than permitted. Therefore, you are awarded a red star. 3 of those. And you're getting called into the governor's office. Need a bit more moisture. Need a bit more rain. GBC and CKC. Absolutely. Absolutely no chance of a third runway. Obviously, you know, there might have been a lot better chance of a third runway when before COVID, but now definitely not. And if and when it does come, I'd imagine it's going to be much the same as the setup at Frankfurt, with their shorter runway, which operates purely single aisle jets, maybe the odd freighter or something like that. But you know, those airlines who operate the Neo aircraft, or even the next generation of jets, and you know, they will get the opportunity of using that runway. Oh, anyway, listen to those engines. Copy, GP. So yeah, it's usually company procedure. I guess there is a standard sort of like standard operational procedure in terms of extending gear, but I've seen them as long as like 5 miles, 10 miles out. You know, even right when they're and we've noticed it when driving through London, they come in over the top. They are sometimes throwing their gear out very early on the descent, like I say, probably to use as a braking mechanism. Good lad. I think that's the go around, isn't it? Oh, nice gentleman. Could have shouted something a lot worse out of the window, couldn't he? A bit like Alan Partridge's friends. Oh, is he? Oh, did he? Oh, he's obviously been picked up, yeah? For what? Oh, for God's sake, grow up. Blooming heck. Obviously can't get along very well in life, can you? Well, I'm not posting my letter second class. What am I, some kind of, you know? Why do the first class letters get there quicker than the second class letters? How dare they? Well, that's because the people who want their letters to get there quicker pay that little extra, and it's called first class. You know, if you're not too bothered about your letter reaching, then you know, go second class, or even whatever. Really? Wow! There's no. What, for another £3 or something like that for one? You know, I mean, honestly, we do our very best, man. It's no. I think that's very unfair. Saying discrimination, man. Yeah. So you expect to spend, very. Oh, it's. Let's not dwell on it. Let's just leave it as it is. You know, but it's a little bit unfair when you do all you can. When you do all you can to show your appreciation to people who support your channel and do all of this and do all of that, and then to get branded with some like class discrimination, it's very unfair, isn't it? And we're not in any way, you know. We do our very best. In fact, to be honest with you, the one good thing for us is that kind of comment is very, very rare. If it was all the time, I'd be a little bit upset, and I'd realise that we're obviously doing something wrong. But obviously not, because. But yeah, it's a little bit sort of like disrespectful after everything that we do. You know. Yeah, let's. Yeah, I mean, if. Hey, look at these two guys having a race. Have a look at these two guys having a race, GP, look. Are they? Oh, have I missed them? Did I get them? Can you see it, George? Can you? Well, they'll still be racing by the time they get over here. Yeah, no, it's all right, it's all right, it's all right. I'll get it when they come over this way. So interesting to see. I don't know if you've joined us earlier on, folks, but very interesting to see anybody notice anything about not the instrument, not the sorry, not about the de-icing rig. I'm talking about that 777 there. Anybody notice anything rather interesting about it, which is pretty cool, man. I bet you BA wouldn't like us to be seeing that, but hey, you know, don't feel bad about it. Everything has to go through maintenance schedules. If something comes up, if there's an actuator that's a little bit, oh hello, there they are, man. There they are, GP. Okay, who have we got? Who have we got? He's splitting away there, splitting away. Look. They were actually I don't think they're increasing separation. I think. Oh man, Chile 380 just touched down, man. Oh. Oh. Really, really. Jet 2 versus American. I'm absolutely, I'm disappointed in myself missing that, mate. I really am sorry, folks. I'm really, really sorry. It's just I get so sidetracked with other stuff, don't I? But, you know, I need someone in my ear going, Jerry, 380 on approach. No, you're not. No, 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 no. You've got a big flipping flight radar 24 screen up, haven't you? To your right. Oh, Aidan Campbell, another A380 very soon. There we go. Okay. Matthew Ewan has probably he gets calls at 3 in the morning that they've got an aircraft that needs a spare set of tyre, a new set of tyres, or they've got issues with one of the systems on board the aircraft, and he's got to jump to it literally at that time in the morning. He's like, so his job is very highly stressed, isn't it? For our Matthew, lovely fella, salt of the earth. Oh, okay. I've nearly got that one. They nearly got me there. Yeah, the elevator, folks. Sop with Campbell short final. Well, it would take about half an hour to land if you told me that, wouldn't you? I was looking at cruisers, but I was also looking to, indeed, a lot of people pointing out and realising that the left-hand elevator on that 777 has been removed for whatever inspection it might be. I would imagine it's something to do with the actuators. A little bit of tape hanging off there, maybe showing the area that's under inspection. But how interesting is that, man? And BA, please don't be oh, little squirrel. Let's give to the membership, thanks, man. Why? What was that, yes. Stand by, GP. Yes, hello, mate. Hello. Hold on a minute, mate. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Slow down. Did you say food parcel? Oh, okay, okay. You can leave it on my doorstep if you like. On the front and round the corner, round the side, round the side, round the side, to the right. Yeah, that is 33 feet, mate. Okay, mate. Thanks a lot. See ya. GP, you there? Hello. Hello. I'm looking. I'm looking. Oh, shit. Hello. Do you know what? I don't believe this. I don't believe this. Why is me headset suddenly gone down? What's that all about? Who turned the bleeding headset off? Really? Whatever. Whatever. Oh my God, my headset turned off. I mean, you have to physically push the button in for at least 5 seconds to turn the headset off. It just went off. Anyway, whatever. So that is a de-icing exercise, folks. Now, which aircraft has just fired up its engine, man? Because did you hear that while I was on the phone? So many distractions! Okay, Emirates in the Lamborn, right. We got Emirates in the Lamborn, folks. Raptrex, this is okay, Avianca 787-8 from Bogota. This should be quite disruptive, I'd imagine, with the reverses. However, I think we now have more or less a dry line on the runway. Dries out very quickly from the engine heat. Dispersal of the exhaust heat on the runway. Yeah, see, nothing there, man. Nothing there. You see a little bit of movement. What you can see how much is reverse is being applied based on the amount of movement on the rudder, to be perfectly honest. So, literally need eyes in the back of my head. Suzet's set's still working. Oh, Victor Charlie 1-0 is the Cathay in 20 minutes. Oh my God, if it is, it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be amazing. Yeah. It may be a cleaning solution. I don't think so. 350, is it? Or 7.8? It's a 7.8 in it. Ian Riley, no, the runway will not have a special coating. Although they do in the winter time apply sort of like an anti-icing layer or something. Didn't we discuss that in Anchorage or something to sort of like, you know, minimise the chance of the runway icing up. Now these are the cleaning guys, these guys here. These are the cleaners. See? These are the cleaners. Hello, mate. Lovely weekend, eh? Yeah, lovely. What do you want today then, mate? Oh, just a nice little bit of cleaner up round the back there, would you? And you know, a little bit of sort of like nice. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, yeah, I like that. Yeah, yeah, do that. Yeah, yeah, that's it. Yeah, yeah. Keep doing that. Yeah, thanks, mate. Yeah. What's that, GP? Sorry. Okay, well then bye then. That's a shame, innit? Heather, can I just say thanks for supporting the channel. It's a shame that you feel that way, but you can quite clearly see that, you know, this is a full-time operation. We obviously have to survive, and so the contributions that we get from folks, depending on what class they are, it goes to keep the whole wheels of Big Jet TV, or wings flying, should I say. So it's a, you know, it's a bit of a shame you feel that way, I must admit, because, you know, we've not, in all the years that we've been doing memberships, especially channel memberships that we've done with Big Jet TV, we've very rarely get any sort of like, well, it's difficult to even think of a complainant, to be honest with you. Especially as sort of like accusing the channel of class discrimination. I've never had that before. So what do you do when you fly on an aeroplane then? If you book a cheap seat and then turn left on the way in, and they're like, oh, excuse me, madam, hold on a minute, where are you going? Oh, no, I'm going up the front. Oh yeah, but can I see your boarding pass? Yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, you're in 92C. What, 92C? What do you mean 92C? Yeah, you're up the back there. That's what your ticket is. Yeah, but hold on a minute. I want to go first class. It says, you know. Well, you can't expect to pay. I mean, forgive me for saying it, but isn't the whole saying about everything in life is you get what you pay for? Do you know what I mean? Isn't it? You know, without wanting to sound harsh, but, you know, we do try our best, man, and all our members seem to find it. You know, sometimes they upgrade, sometimes they downgrade, depending on the, you know, the where we're going and all that. You know. Oh, funky shot. Yeah, nice. Yeah, it's a little bit. To be honest with you, I'm not sort of like bothered, but it's just a bit of a. It's a little bit disrespectful to us in terms of what we do and how hard we work and the effort that we put in. We're not just sitting in a, you know, in a commentator's box for you know, every time we go live and expecting money for that, you know, or just not going anywhere, just staying in one place and sort of like going mad with the income thing. It's nothing like that. We tend generally to be very fair with our platform. I mean, a lot of people, honestly, and I'm not joking here, but a lot of people do honestly say to me, "Really? Is that all you charge? Surely you charge something." No, that's it. And we haven't had an increase in that since literally for 8 years or something like that. I don't know, forever really. You know, we're not greedy really, and that kind of makes it sound like we are. Anyway, well, no, actually, it doesn't make it sound like we are, but it sounds like we sort of like have a no, you can't come in here. I mean, we give premium members. They still get to watch the overseas shows a week after the international shows. Everyone gets to watch the European shows, and you know, that's what you get. You know, you get. I think you get a lot more for your money on this channel than really, to be honest with you, any other channel. I mean, I'm not just talking about aviation, I'm talking about YouTube in general, you know. Anyway, whatever. Fiona Lofthouse is a brand new premium member. There you go, Fiona. Enjoy your time here. And thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you to everybody who does, because nice startup. What's that? Air Canada. Air Canada 777. Up there in the distance. That, what was that starting? Julie, did we get anything? Did we get anything? Did we get anything on radar over this side, GP? No, it doesn't look like it. No, it's all right. I'm just looking to see what. Oh, okay. Yeah, right. Chili's on radio silence because she doesn't want to miss the Emirates 380. That's hilarious, mate. Because if I had said to everybody else, like, oh, why didn't you let me know? They'd probably go, we have been letting you know. But we can't shout down your ear, can we? No, number 2 start on the Air Canada. There is a 380. There is a 380 on radar. Over and around there, around the other side of the bike shed. Same. Okay. There's also it's a 787 that's being towed around there, so he's getting a proper wash in it. Yeah. Now this, ladies and gentlemen, is a plane wash going on. Literally, that is a plane wash going on, and they've got the big long. I think they might be. Are they getting that out now? It's got a like a long squeegee on the end of it. They love it, the planes do. He's loving it, and he's getting big. Look, right under the belly there. Look. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, there. Yes. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's lovely. That's been dirty for weeks, mate. Look at that. That is fantastic. Nice and clean now, aren't you? Yes, you are. Look at you. Oh, yes. Who's got your belly? Yes. Oh, that's behind the ear, that is. That's behind the ear. Oh, nice. Sorry. Jilly's just not watching that at all, are you? Aidan Campbell, EK31, 7 minutes out. Big Mac. That is what they do, Big Mac, with cleaning, when cleaning the Concorde. The problem, I've got to be honest with you, with Concorde, let me tell you, is yeah, the problem with Concorde is that it's so dirty. She's been sitting there for so long that the elements have really sort of like I mean, it is a really a big testament to the manufacturers of these aircraft when you see them at places like Brooklands, where they just don't get a wash. Very rarely do they get a wash. If you went to Brooklands now, you'd look at that Concorde and go, oh blimey, the flipping one at Heathrow's cleaner than that. You know, seriously, it honestly is, because it's difficult to clean an aeroplane. You need a cherry picker to start with, and also these places like museums now, they have a very strict schedule on health and safety. So, you know, like they used to, where old Jim would just go up there with the ladder and Bob would hold on to the bottom of it, and he'd, right there, son, yeah, go and throw it up here, yeah, that's lovely. I'll just crawl all over the wing, shall I? No health and safety, no harnesses, no nothing, just, you know, and then Bob falls off, breaks his ankle, and then, that didn't happen, by the way. But in case he did, it didn't, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Yeah, then the next thing you know is you've got either an insurance claim against you, or you've got the Institute of Museums in the United Kingdom coming round and knocking on your door. Gary Fellows, the livery is peeling. I don't think the livery is peeling. Oh, I'll show you in terms of like a clean livery. Look how nice and clean that is. Yeah, old Crow's watching. Oh, not done a very good job, has he? No. He's oh, they're not crows. They're starlings. Sorry. But look how faded. We fade to grey. They all fade to red. Should I say, the 777 elevator assembly missing on that aeroplane. But what is interesting about the replacement of the horizontal stabilizer section, what was quite evident on seeing the images, I had no idea that the horizontal stabilizer assembly on the 380, on the 350, well, actually probably on the 380 as well, but they are one piece as opposed to being on like an axle, you know. Is that TAP? It might be TAP, isn't it? What's going on? Aidan Camp, flown under the command of Captain Les Brody. G. Boab remains at Heathrow as the last Concorde there and can be seen by departing passengers in her current location. Yeah, they can be. She can be seen by departing passengers, most definitely, at a distance. But also if she's not surrounded by access steps and generators, which from time to time she is, which is a great shame, because I have to say to you that if I was the CEO or the governor of Heathrow, I'd have my fingers in so many flipping pies, I tell you, around the airfield. I'd be so interested in all aspects of running an airport, and I would also bring up in one of the meetings, right, listen, first of all, how many of you lot are actually into aeroplanes? Okay, hands up. Not many, is it, eh? What do you like then, Sarah? Oh, I like going out for walks with my husband and the dogs and all that. Yeah, but did you have any interest in aviation or engineering of it? No, not really. Oh, okay. So you're just the sort of like, you know, you're accountant. Yeah, you're accountant. How about you, Bob? What about you? Do you like planes and aviation and everything? Nah, not really. No. I just do it as a job, really. You know, I'm just I'm just a numbers man. Oh, okay. So yeah, fair enough. You know, so what about you then, mate? The fella who's running the heading up the press and the media and all that. Do you like? Are you into aviation? Well, yeah, it's all right, but you know, I need to go on holiday at least twice a year and take lots of time off as much as I can because we've got a baby and all that, you know. So yeah, my priorities are kind of there. I mean, yeah, I'll get an eye on a decent enough living out of it. So hold on a minute, is there anyone here who actually is working at an airport who actually appreciates and understands aeroplanes or is interested in any way, shape or form about aviation? Yeah, okay. It's kind of half the problem that we've got in it. No. It's a shame, isn't it? It's a shame, isn't it? Do. I don't know, man. I mean, I'll just be out there. Okay, listen, If there's anyone at this table who knows anyone who's responsible for looking after the Concorde, anybody know about that? What's Concorde? Oh, for God's sake. Yes. Right. Okay. I'll do it myself. Yeah. I'll do it myself. Hello, engineering. Oh, hello, mate. Yeah, this is the CEO. Oh, hello, sir. Oh, don't worry about all that sir stuff. It's Jerry, right? Okay. Oh, okay. How can I help you, Jerry? Yeah. Any chance you can get? Can I go out with the cleaners and clean Concorde and have some pictures taken and stuff like that? I'll get my hands dirty and all that. I don't mind that because you know, I'm used to doing that kind of thing. So, well, not cleaning airplanes, but you know, getting my hands dirty and all that. So, oh yeah, sure. Are you sure about that? Yeah. You got a set of overalls I can borrow, maybe? Well, yeah. I mean, blimey. Okay. Well, we're honoured to have you come down here. Well, yeah, but we got to look after each other, haven't we? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, but I don't know about you, but I don't know if this bloke's for real. Won't haggle? Another burst of rain would be nice. Anything moving in on weather radar, Jilly? Oh, mate, I'd love to be in half the board meetings that go on, I'm telling you. Like you oh, you find something funny, do you, Jerry? Well, yeah, but listen to him, really. Yeah, but he gets paid £750,000 a year, has a 5-bedroomed house, and drives a very expensive motor car. What do you expect? Or someone who at least understands a few things and isn't just like qualified in, you know, whatever he's qualified. Oh! Who's... Special livery, GP just went out. Special livery just went out, GP. It's either that or it's rhubarb's exploded underneath it. Go on, son. Oh my God, that was so cool, mate. I don't know which one. Is there a transponder on there? Is there a transponder on there at all? Oh man, that was just like... It's the 380, is it? It's round it's the one. Well, it sounds like it's literally there, but it's the other side of the sheds, man. Yes. Mind you, it's a no. Go on, son, wind it up. Yeah, it's around the other side. Oh, gotcha, thank you. I think they're testing the left-hand side of that aircraft's engines because she is direct. Listen to them shutting down, man. What an absolutely glorious sound, man. That 380 is around the corner. If you look on your Flight Radar 24 app, folks, and scroll to the right-hand side, the eastern side of the airport, you'll see an A380 parked up there. She's in the maintenance area, and behind her, directly behind her, is one of two blast walls that they have here. So they must be testing the port side of the aircraft because you know, at that power, anything that's on the other side of that fence is going to get, you know, I mean, you could quite easily blow a motor vehicle up or over, or topple something, some structure that might be down there. How cool was that, man? GXLEK. K907, 55 minutes, Aidan Campbell, thank you. David Russell, Gary Fellows, Andy P. Oiftikar, I think it's Oiftikar, is a brand new member. Welcome, Oiftikar. He's a brand new member on premium membership. Oiftikar, you can now go in as a premium member and watch any show you like, right up to the most recent Chicago show. By the way, folks, we've got a great teaser coming out for the Chicago rewind, highlights, whatever you want to call it. We need to sort of like have a name for that now, don't we? So, well, just call it highlights, I think. Wasn't that an absolutely glorious sound to that 380? Absolutely, that's the whole reason why. Yeah. Yeah, no, I thought we already did do that, if you know what I mean. Don't worry, I'm not going to miss the 380. Yeah, exactly, yeah. but JB needs to yeah. No, he needs to see if he can put them together quicker. Oh baby, check out my ribbons. No, you know, like well, that is. But member show highlights. Oh, hello. No one said anything about the Air Mexico being special livery. No, because members show highlights. It means that members, they are full members, and that's what it's all about. Yeah, you can't upgrade to premium, Kaz. You start on premium and then an extra few quid. You don't have to do it. You're not under no sort of like contractual obligation or anything like that. Oh, I've got one. I got one, mate. I got one in the car. Oh my God. So we are hearing, folks, that there may be hailstones. Got it. Oh, they started that 380 up again. Here he goes. Mate, that's 60% at least in it. They're winding this thing up. I reckon that's about between 50 and 60%. That means we're going to get more. Absolutely phenomenal. What a soundtrack. Heathrow, the soundtrack of an airport, folks, or a maintenance testing area. Wow. Wow. They're still running. They're still running. I'm pretty sure they're Trent 900s, folks. Might even just be one engine, believe it or not. Might not actually be all four engines or two engines. It might just be a single engine on its own. There might be just, you know, have replaced something on that engine and it needs a run up. That's pretty crazy, man. Oh, D-Bash, thank you, gifting 5 memberships. And did I get Mark Barr? Thank you, Mark. Hope I haven't missed anyone. And Paul Skilling has also gifted a membership. Thank you, my friend. Wonderful thing to do. Thank you so much. Here we go again. Sounds like more than one engine though.
That is more than one engine, man. That's definitely, I think that's 2 engines. And I think it's the port side engines that are being tested. Wow, folks, honestly. Oh my goodness me. It is a bit like a war siren, isn't it? But it isn't. I'm pretty sure that that's A380. Because the 7473 out, thank you. Yeah. Wow. Man, oh man, how about that? And that looks like a lofty jet right above me. Stand by. Gleaming in that beautiful blue sky. Let's just check her out. Is that a Lufthansa 3? It's Norse, is it? It's a Norse Dreamliner. Wow. How about that, folks? What's her altitude, GP? 380? 350 and climbing. Wow. Look at that, folks. How good is that flipping camera, eh? Calm down, mate, calm down. Okay, a few people to shout out here that I think I've missed. Hodgie, did I get Nick Gray? Did I get Debash Mode? Nick Gray's gifted a membership. Debash Mode has gifted 5 membership. Thank you so much, everybody who you're just wonderful people, really. Support the channel, but also, you know, the thing is that we know it works because of the amazing. I get some great, you know, accompanying notes with the sticker request envelopes, and they're brilliant, man. And that's why I was going to bring them today, but I thought it was going to be a washout. But as it turns out, it's not. I could have easily read, but I've kept them all, and thankfully I don't get, you know, like sackfuls of them. There's so it's sort of like manageable, should I say? Is that startup? Anyway, yeah, some of the accompanying notes and things are just fantastic. One particular one from this seemingly lovely lady out in Australia. And Queensland, and we had a couple of youngsters, a couple of guys that have written in, a brother and sister. She's firing up again. Xander, yes. Let me bring his email up, yeah. Hope he's watching. Mate, they're up to takeoff thrust, I'm telling you. Here we go. Wow. my, oh my. The flex. Oh my goodness me. Hear those fan blades clattering, mate. That is definitely takeoff power set. Maybe not for very long, but long enough. They're obviously, here we go again. That's insane. It's just like they do in motor racing, engine tests. What a beautiful sound. What a beautiful sound. Oh, goodness me. So obviously, you know, they may have, this may be an engine switch, folks, a full engine switch. Wow, 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 man. Wow. Now somebody mentioned that she's moved from her position. Well, she has, but only by a micron, literally. But I'm sure that's two engines running there. I'm pretty sure there's two engines running there for sure, man. Yeah, possibly not. Here we go again. You all right there, mate? Do you know what? I think that... Oh, Sam, thanks, mate. Sam Gray. Storm Gray, sorry. Storm Gray. Oh, Sam. Sorry, Storm. I'm not sure as that is two engines, you know. Because you do get a little bit of lag, don't you? A sort of like, you know, an after sound, if you know what I mean. I think that's one engine. Thank you, Storm. Ian Riley's gifted a channel membership as well. And RPM Nitro is a brand new member. Welcome, RPM Nitro. Jitbake. Barbara Sinan has gifted 5 channel memberships. Right on it now. Oh, it's not the 380. Oh. Wow. Can't be any. I'm not seeing any heat. It's not the 380. It's just the. I reckon it's around there. I reckon it's behind there. Is there any heat coming from there? It's a 777-300ER. So it's a set of GE90s, is it? because normally you get that raspy sound from the GEs, don't you, when it powers up? That tinny sort of like, do you know what I mean? Thank you, Barbara. Okay, hold on a minute. So it is that. Well, it seems to be pointing in the wrong direction unless there's one in there and I can't see the tip of its tail. Do we know what the reg is on the one that's testing GP, the one that's in the blah blah? Okay, yeah, it's not in the radar, is it? So, and there's nothing over in the other test cell. So, because the other thing is that you need to consider is that, you know, they would not run engines on the stands generally. I've seen them run them at very sort of like starter. They oh, it's just popped up on rake. Oh, no. No, hold on a minute. No, Bravo Kilo is just one that's over in the maintenance area that's probably about to be moved, I would imagine. It's not the 380, because the 380 is coming out. Yes, but okay, fair enough. No, I appreciate that. But there's the two engine test cells. There's the one of them. There's nothing parked in there, and there is a 777 outside of that, because it's, unless it's an optical illusion, that aircraft looks to be pointing over kind of towards me, just away from me, kind of the same way that these ones are all parked up here. That sort of looks to me like that's at the wrong angle to be sitting in the engine test bay. So it may be one that's because you can see the tip of the tail overreaches the test cell height. Then I would imagine that it, anyway. So yeah, I don't know 100% for sure. Didn't sound like GEs to me, I've got to be honest with you. It sounded more like Trent 900s at full flex at the end there anyway. But I'm probably completely wrong, as I am on numerous occasions. Rotty A380 is a brand new member. Welcome, Rotty. Did I get Debbie? Sorry, Debbie Harrison is a brand new member. Welcome, Debbie. Wow, all you guys are so welcome to the channel. Thank you for supporting us, folks. You know, please make sure, if you're a new member, whether you've been gifted or whether you done it yourself, thank you. Either way, we really appreciate all the support. But please make sure that you check the perks on the channel, folks. What you, as a member, are entitled to. So many people, first-class members, who, believe it or not, have been here for quite some time. Look at the wings D flex there. Are not aware that they can come overseas with us on international trips, whether it be Europe, whether it be in the US, whether it be, well, we've been down to Australia, we've been to Japan, amongst so many other places. We have a world tour T-shirt, believe it or not, yeah, it's which we keep having to add to, don't we, Jilly? We'll have to put Perth on it on the next one. So yeah, make sure that you check and see what your perks are, folks, because that's what, you know, channel membership on YouTube is all about. You have to give back to your supporters. That's what YouTube stipulate. They don't police it per se, but we do it the right way and give you back as much as we possibly can. And obviously, you know, we do have literally 2 levels of membership, because the 3rd level, which is Superclass, is a membership that was created by the members themselves, because we had people who wanted to give more, which is very, very generous. But we're talking about really pop music, talk about music. Indeed, Jill. World Tour t-shirt is in the store. Not trying to sell it, folks, trust me. Big Jet TV worldwide, Jill is telling me and Michelle like. So yeah. Yeah, you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't play that out, mate. Yeah, because it kind of didn't fit, really. Certainly the bit by the time we started watching it, they would have played it out right at the beginning, wouldn't they? Wow. Feather duster. I posted this before, but I got a great discount at the Courtyard because of my membership, and they upgraded him too. Or her, or them. Wow, how about it? Oh, funky. Man, how about that? That is great feedback. Thank you, Feather Duster. Terry Howard, I think it is. Terry's a returning member. Welcome back to First Class, Terry. Now, you see, there's a lot of people who oh, hello. Wait a minute, just get a little bit of her. We'll get a little bit of her. A330. Dreamliner. Wasn't that a beautiful soundtrack, ladies and gentlemen, of the engines being tested? Yeah, kind of. Yeah. Oh, it's an Air France 350, is it? Right. This is nice. 767-400. Should we have a go at a coffee, GP? The Big Coffee Challenge with Jerry. And the race is on. Okay, but you've done it with a pin before, haven't you? So Delta opening new routes, aren't they? Going quite ballsy on new routes. I think, where was it they mentioned earlier on that they're going to be adding in 25? So somewhere in Europe. Even though that's United and not Delta. Is it? No, it is Delta, sorry. And is it 764? Have seen the United 764 here before. Prepare for delivery rant. Should get a warning like that. Oh, look at this old lump here, look. Warning. Oh, he's being pushed. That's interesting, isn't it? Look, it's being pushed, folks, and not towed. It's interesting. Funky. Kelvin Grant. That's unusual. Well, it's not unusual to get tugged by anyone. No, it's not unusual. But we don't see it that often. It is something that, you know, practice that's carried out, but we don't see it a great deal here, I must admit. Whether that tug operator feels better pushing it than pulling it, you know. Start up. We are indeed in Anchorage next week, Eva. G Barbosa. I think G Barbosa is actually a returning. They gifted a membership or a returning member. I can't remember which one. I think it's G Barbosa, possibly. Anyway, not liking the livery of. What are you not liking the livery of, G? There's a standard sort of like towing operation going on there. Rachel Van Zeller, private 777 in the hold above Orpington. Not showing on radar. Okay, VIP 777. Wow. Someone's got a few quid, haven't they? Nice starter. Listen to the starter. Interesting. Still unsure about its actual location, but Hodgie's saying the BA 777-200 in the engine bay, which I still am a little bit unsure about because I'm looking at both. I've got a clear shot of both engine bays, and unless it's an you know an optical thing where the edge of this edge of the this edge of the test cell is possibly higher than this is kind of don't need this, mate, with the sun. All right, son. Rather the cloud was too. Good afternoon. 4,800 people on a Sunday afternoon. What are you doing? Hope you're having fun. Look at this. If you're new to Big Jet TV and your phone has just recommended it, or you've been scrolling through what's live at the moment, whether you're in the UK or wherever you are, hope you're doing well. And congratulations for stumbling across Big Jet TV, and a very warm welcome to you. We are live every Sunday, every Wednesday, but we also travel internationally. Going to be in Anchorage next week, one of our regular annual stops, on the hunt for the 747 at the watering ground, isn't it? It's the watering hole. For jumbo jets, or for the big freighters. Who knows what we'll see there? We don't know whether we might get to see the Dreamlifter, but most definitely we'll see multiple 747s. But yeah, if you're new to the channel, we're live twice weekly, and I'll tell you what, I'll follow that one out for a little bit further because we might get a bit of cloud bust on this one. MCD 69 is a returning first class member. Very welcome back, MCD. Have we got MDC Vegas? MCD Vegas or anything like that? They were on earlier, so that's not them changing their name. But yeah, we've got a great system that we think is very fair in terms of YouTube channel membership schemes that other channels have and other channels do, and you know, not just aviation channels but other channels, you sometimes question their modus operandi in terms of whether they're passionate about the product or more passionate about views and financial income. I can assure you, are more passionate about this kind of stuff, man. My dad flew aeroplanes way back in the day, so it runs through my veins. Literally, aviation runs through my veins. 24/7, 365, and I even dream about planes. Plane dream. Had a 350 one the other day. I didn't really talk about that one because nightmare or anything. It's just any joy, GP. Oh, okay. Oh, it's Comlux, this 777, is it? How far out is it? Are we, we've seen that before, Comlux, haven't we? Definitely. Whether it's, whether it was in the United States or whether it was here. See a bit of downwash being created by that jet, man. How cool is that? I say a bit of downwash. It would probably take the roof off your building if it flew low enough. Dashan BG is a returning Big Jet TV first class member. Very warm welcome to all of you. Make sure that you hit that subscribe button, folks. Not because we're desperate for subscriptions. It just goes to show we were watching a live channel the other day, not Aviation, but they had 7.9 million subscribers and they had 573 people watching their live stream. It just goes to show what, and that is the great thing with us, is that we're not, you know, I think we're rewarded with a great community. We're just so lucky, man. I know I do harp on about it, but you know, you guys support the channel, and it's your, you know, it's your community, and we're so very, very lucky. Oh yeah, please. Very lucky indeed. Very lucky indeed. Oh no, thank you. That's a startup. What's that? Sounds like that. That sounded very Pratt and Whitney. Unless it was an APU startup, possibly. There you go. No, that's that 777 there. That's that triple pushing. Oh, it's going up. Wow. Now that's what you feel. That's what you feel when you're on board the jet landing, and you feel that big lurch to the left and to the right. Because obviously, you know, once you, in the defense of the pilot, once that vehicle, once that aeroplane lands on the runway, it becomes a mode of transport, a different mode of transport. Nothing to see here, folks. There's just a little bit of excess fuel that's been left in the bottom of the chamber. Literally, a bit like fuel that's just been sitting in your exhaust after you stop the engine. It's obviously no issue with the engine per se. Malcolm Clenton has gifted 10 memberships. Thanks, Malcolm. And Scott Cowell has gifted 5 memberships. Thanks, mate. Appreciate that. Nice smoky start up for that triple. Tell you what, the old jacket can go back on, I think. I think this is really cool where we are. Coal in the firebox. I love these shots, man. Titian Topsy, welcome back, Titian. Lovely to see you. So you're if you're first class and up, or first class and super class, you guys are obviously going to be coming with me to Anchorage next week. 2 days streaming is the plan, but then we're going to have a nice relaxing day on the lake with the lake planes. But all all of our premium members still get to watch the show the following week, literally. 1 week after we've been live, we will release it to our premium members. So premium members do get to watch all shows, but the first and super class members are obviously there with us for the live element of the international shows. And when I say international, transatlantic, intercontinental, you know, anything that's outside of Europe, all the European stuff, of course, goes out to all of our members, including the premium members, who, you know, like I say, if I was a multi-millionaire, I'd give it all for free, for absolutely nothing, because I love what I do, and I love showing off aviation to thousands of people who never even appreciated aviation. Got so many people. And by the way, can I give a big shout out, timestamp this GP, can I get a big shout out to Xander? Get this, folks. He's written to us. He says, hey Jerry, I watch your streams since I'm 8 years old. He's now 16 and he's studying mechanics. How cool is that? Later, I want to become a pilot or maintenance of the planes at the gates or hangar. Folks, that's what it's all about, isn't it? That shows the level that we've established in terms of, for 8 years, that kid started watching when he was 8 years old, and now he's grown up with Big Jet TV. We've had people who've got their pilot's license. Literally, Xander, mate, thank you. We are proud of you, mate. Thank you so much, and thanks for your support throughout the years. And wow, that's just fantastic. 16. So another 2 years potentially. What's the youngest you can be a pilot? 18, 19, 20 maybe? I don't know. But mate, honestly, the world is screaming out for pilots right now. The world of aviation, be it on you know, freighters, or be it passenger jets, and also mechanics, engineers. Every level of aviation is desperate for new people. Because if you get unskilled or unqualified people in there, then you need more people to oversee them. So you're sort of shooting yourself in the foot, really, aren't you? You know what I mean? Go. Sorry about that. What's that? Blimey. Made in Canada, in the case of a commercial pilot, the candidate must be 18 years of age, but just like in the case of PPL, they can begin training in the earlier. There you go. No, there's a lot of people, pilots that I've spoken with who are who have gone from, I think, what did he say, Gilly? How long was it? 5 years? Was it 5 years? From the beginning, right from the cadet stage through to, was it 5 years? I think it was, wasn't it? The cadet stage of piloting through to, I think we're going to get some pretty spectacular sunset shots. Korean 747 in the Lamborn, 15,000 feet. In the Lamborn, okay. So that's to my right, so I won't see her, will I? Blob. So Matthew, who we met earlier on, he works with Singapore Airlines. He's on the, he's got a very interesting job, but you know, obviously has a very sort of like, you know, it's a very demanding job, I have to say, because he's in the department that basically if an aircraft goes AOG, which is aircraft on ground, so in other words, if there's a technical issue with that aircraft, he works on the systems. So he's in control of the fleet along with other colleagues of his as well. But an amazing job, but wants to become a pilot. He wants to fly. So he's he's obviously going to be moving into that in the future. He's a young lad, so he's got a whole future ahead of him. But seriously, if you've got kids that are growing up and they're into computer games and all that, man, honestly, there was an article not that long ago about air traffic control. I think it was even Nats that put it out there. Anybody out there who loves gaming and all that, make sure you apply to National Air Traffic Services. Look at that turn-on shot. To become an air traffic controller. Multitasker, you see. Gamers are multitaskers, aren't they? Hey? So that guy's just turned on. He's probably about 10 miles out, I would say, maybe less than that. So gear, obviously, doesn't need to bring it down just yet. Let's just have a little look at this, because Screaming Emu was saying about 2,000 feet earlier on, wasn't he? And that aircraft is at 2,400 feet. It's Air Astania's 330, 321 Neo. I think that's it, isn't it? There's nothing else in the stack, is there? Now at 2,200 feet. So he's not far off, is he? Saying around about, there we go, gear coming down now, isn't it? At about 2,000 feet, 2,100 feet, something like that. Bit of lag on Flight Radar 24. So, oh, listen to this. It's a bit of a shame that we missed that GP. Finnair 350. No, you were reading it off. You were reading it off. You didn't tell me, mate. You didn't tell me. You didn't tell me. You didn't tell me. Can't get them all, man. Can't get them all. I think the departures are just as cool as the arrivals as well, man. Especially when you're getting a bit of friction layer floofage. That smoky old Joe. That could be going out of Honolulu, that, couldn't it? The touchdown, but we'll get a good shot of it. That's just a lovely shot in it, the taxiway stuff, when you're slightly above it. Damn, the United 777 in Honolulu was quite something. Absolutely insane, man. I'm pretty sure that it was down to the conditions, the air conditions. I don't think it was anything to do with the engines were obviously operating as normal, but because of the sea air, I think the water spray possibly, because don't forget there were there was quite a lot of wind at Honolulu, and that wind was literally blowing in off the sea and therefore potentially carrying water to the engine intakes, and as a result of that, when they used to inject water for the jets to work more efficiently back in the old days on the old Pratt and Whitneys and stuff. Wow, what a beautiful shot, man. Yeah, not really, Joanna. It is if I was a retired airline pilot, I would probably see if I could perhaps become a simulator training pilot. I know it's not as much fun, but yeah, okay, we got a private 777 out. I think I might be getting a little bit of precip in a short while, folks. We need to keep an eye on that because the end of the runway is definitely, as you can see there, but it's not coming this way, fortunately for me. I think it's drifting across. You can see the way that the clouds are going, and you can see from the SOT that that weather that's down there is not going to affect me up here. Not at the moment, anyway. Transporting Kent, looking forward to Anchorage. So you can see they're flying through. This is the private 777. Probably, I'd imagine, one of the sheikhs. Might even be that fella who came over yesterday for the boxing. Bill Stephen is a returning first-class member. Welcome back, Bill. Rich Edwards, brand spanking new. Looks like a lovely fella, does Bill. All right, mate. Rich, sorry. And Bill, of course, you look like a lovely fella as well. Sorry, my apologies. Yes. You both look like lovely fellas, for God's sake. Hold on, where's my shovel? Oh yeah, we have seen this before, mate. Now, where did we? Wasn't there somewhere crazy like? Oh no, it was here, mate. It was here because it parked up at T4, didn't it? And we thought, we were wondering whether it was going to go out, and it never went out. Thanks, Bill. Thanks, Rich. Both lovely fellas. Nick Klaus Twist, this one in from Athens. Interesting. Wow. She's a good looking airliner, isn't she, man? Oh, imagine what that looks like inside. All the beautiful polished wood and things. Oh, she had that. Yeah, I know it was here because she had that cowl, that thruster cowl. Sorry, the core cowl. Still hasn't replaced it. Ooh. It's a good job he probably doesn't, he or she or they don't even see that cowl when they're rocking up to the plane. Just cover the cowl over, cover the cowl over. Look over there, Your Highness, Your Highness. Over there. It's something there, look. Oh, quickly get upstairs, get him upstairs. Oh, he's in front of it now. Oh, it's okay, you can't see it anymore. Okay, welcome, Your Highness. Your Highness, Your Highness. Gold taps, yes. I didn't want to say gold taps because it's a bit old now, isn't it? Oh, gold is old, isn't it, really? It's more like a polished alloy or gunmetal grey or something like that. Mind you, some of the flipping names they have for paint. Elephant's breath. Potato's hand. Lemon's skin. Elephant breath. Brilliant. Oh, blimey, mate. Do your teeth, will you?
Oh, sorry about that. I've just got a bit of elephant's breath.
Yeah, but next time, man, come on. Open the tin up. Oh, flipping heck, what's that? Well, it's elephant's breath, isn't it? God, flipping heck. Elephant's breath, sorry. Gordon Campbell, sorry, but did you... Oh, he's here, look. Hey, good lad. Thanks, mate. Yeah, fantastic. Yeah. Watch the engine reversers come out. Look, watch the... There we go. Trent 700s, man. It's the Virgin jet. Yes, mate. Yeah, mate. Thank you. Thanks. You're a star, yeah? I will do. Give him a tip, Jilly, will you? Please. Oh, this is the Vamos jet, isn't it? It's a leased jet for Iberia, isn't it? Used to see that doing the rounds during the COVID crisis, didn't we? COVID play. Yes. Didn't even notice it, Jilly. Wasn't even asking or anything. It's great, isn't it? Mind you, mate, this the pin on the Mac must be very efficient. Obviously, it's very effective, isn't it? Luby Lou, see you in Anchorage, Luby Lou. Thank you so much. Lovely to see you all. You're lovely people, aren't you? Aren't you? And you know what? I'll be honest with you. It's also a great platform for me because I'm a bit of an idiot and I do like having a laugh with people. And I'm so grateful that you kind of get me, if you know what I mean. And that's, you know, there's a lot of people who sort of like appreciate the sort of like funny stuff as well as the serious stuff. You know when to be silly and when to be sensible. But I love my aviation photography. I love how we can, pardon me, I love how we can literally paint a visual, audio, video picture of this amazing see the gear tilt, man. Well, wasn't it the what is it? Wasn't it the A346s that operated out of Bournemouth that had the NHS livery on it? The 346s, ex-Virgin 346s. But anyway, yes, aren't we lucky? Aren't we lucky to have so many amazing? Look at that! I mean, just look at that, folks. Isn't that beautiful? It's not in focus. God, yeah, sorry, but just look at that. Stuart, both cowls multi-coloured. 747, third out, Aaron Thomas. Thank you, Aaron. It's now going to be probably 2 out of the way. Wow. Yeah. Edition Thompson. My antics. My antics. It'll be dark this time in a couple of months, Jilly. Oh. Yeah. I can hear something hurtling down the runway. Maybe it was that. Maybe it was the sound of that aircraft. The reversers. .747, number 3 to land. Now number 2. Thank you, folks. We do try to. Oh, a little tiny 318. And there she is, ladies and gents. Well, it's a bit like when you were a kid and there used to be a wall in the high street and it seemed to be about 20 feet tall. You go and see it when you're like 17 and it's like, blimey, it's only 4 feet tall. Good man. Did I get Malcolm Clinton gifting 10 channel memberships? Thank you, Malcolm.
virtual seat. Length of that thing.
I mean, the upper deck on that thing is as long as, almost as long as, the fuselage of an A320, well, an A320, shall we say. And that is as far as they could take a 747. And that is why the 737 MAX 10 will be the last in the series of the MAX, because they can't make it any longer. It's as simple as that. It's, you know, it would mean a huge redesign, and they've obviously toyed with that and realised, well, hold on a minute, we'd have to extend the undercarriage, we'd have to reposition the undercarriage. That means a different wing box, that means a kind of different wing. If we're going to make it longer, we wanted some modifications to it. We've modified the back of the MAX. Looks very much like a Dreamliner. Oh, okay, well, why don't we just make another little Dreamliner then? Yeah, okay, fair enough, let's do that. So, this variant of the 737 will be the last before the 797 is launched, which is literally a mini 787. I think it'll be quite cool, actually. Quite a futuristic looking aeroplane. And that's what it's going to replace right there. 737 MAX. Look how low she is to the ground, folks. Isn't that crazy? And that's why you can see the engines at the base have actually flattened off. They're squared off. They are slightly squared off on the Neo, but not as much as that. But also one thing you need to bear in mind is that those LEAP engines, either side of them, there's big load of ancillaries, which kind of like stretches the engine casing to make it look even more like it's flat on the bottom, when it isn't really. It is, but yeah. Compare that to the this is the 320 Neo. Oh, I don't know, is it a Neo? I think it is a Neo, isn't it? Got the big engines on her. But look, you can see she's, well, it's interesting, isn't it? Because it actually doesn't look like there's a lot of difference in the clearance, the ground clearance, but I can assure you there is. Well, just look between the engine and the ground, yeah? And then you look at the 737 and see how big the gap is on the Neo compared to the Boeing. It's a very sleek jet. They made it a very sleek jet, haven't they? I don't know. Can they just build a new front end on it or something? Or they want something that will, you know, kind of like I think they've got the 787, 8, 9 and 10. So they've got 3 very successful airframes there, haven't they? The 777 is no more, the 300 in terms of customer orders, etc. They haven't delivered a 777-300 in God knows how long, 3 years, something like that. They've delivered 777-200 freighters, yes, but not any customer orders because of the 777-9, which is still questionable as to whether they're going to be delivering that thing on time. Well, I say on time. It was supposed to be delivered in 2020, wasn't it? Crazy, isn't it? 2020. I mean, what's that? Say that again, GP? Well, I don't know about A319s and A320s, but possibly A320s. Yeah, possibly, but it'll also go to making way for you know, the 737 is going to retire eventually, isn't it? This is the 797 is the replacement for the 737. Fits in that market where they kind of lost out with the 757. They're saying that's what they're saying in terms of the single aisle market. But it just gives them more options in terms of variants, I think, with an all new build, which will be obviously a lot slimmer than the 787, purely because it's a single aisle jet. But yeah, I mean. Good discussion. Good discussion. CG Hill. Gary. Good afternoon. John Knox. Darren 747 Steggles. Philip Lowry. Yes, Dan. Oh, wow. To I mean, we have heard, haven't we? Didn't we hear, Julie, about that? Remember that guy, the freighter guy that we were talking with, who got the 747s, ex-passenger 747s. He's from Greece or something, isn't he? Remember him? Yeah. Now, he had a big dispute with somebody about a jumbo jet, didn't he? And it stayed on the ground for like 5 years or something crazy like that before he could get ownership of the aircraft. Now, obviously, if that aircraft is sat on the ground for such a long period of time, there are obviously a serious number of checks that need to be done on the aircraft, almost to the point where it would need to be de-checked, as in like the big check that they have. Almost an airworthiness certificate would also have to be reapplied, I'm guessing, but that probably comes with the maintenance checks and stuff like that. But it can be done. It most definitely can be done. We've seen it. We've seen it. What was his name? Oh, Oman or something like that, wasn't it? Or you know what I'm on about, yeah? Did you say? Oh, he had A330, no, he had an A310 when we were at Munich. No, it wasn't him, no, it was another fella. No, it wasn't him though, it wasn't him, no, it's not him, no. No, not MGM, no. I know that was him. No, that was him, but that's not who I mean. I saw a post of his. I saw a poster of his. I seem to remember sort of like contacting him via LinkedIn or something, and he got back to me and said, yeah, we should do something. He's the fella who owned the jumbo with the tiger's nose on it. Do you remember? Yes, because he obviously became very busy. I think it was during COVID, so he was like, he had a lot of time on his hands, or you know. But now he's obviously busy, and It's a shame in it when a lot of people don't appreciate the power of social media and what we're offering people free of charge, man. Free of charge. I always make a big thing of it when I tell people, if we're, you know, when I'm pitching to them, it's FOC. Yeah, I got it right behind me, Jilly. Right, coat going on. Right, you are, sir.
Now look here, Watson.
Let me put my coat on. What's his name? You know, what's his name of, you know, the Vic and Bob, yeah. Okay, we are ready. Klaus Boeing says 2026 for the 777-9. We will see. We will see indeed. Some people are saying sort of like early 27. No. Late 25. They're saying. Boeing are hoping, but obviously that was kind of pre thrust link issues. Because my concern with that whole thrust link thing, obviously, is that it's a big component. There are 2 thrust links on each engine on the 777-9, so they have a redundancy, but you wouldn't want one of them. If it needs 2, then you wouldn't want it operating on one. However, the fact that it's severed, literally, the thrust link, I'm not sure whether, like I said, whether it's a materials issue, whether it's a batch of materials that were used to make these specific thrust links. All of them have been inspected, and one aircraft was flown back from Honolulu, I think it is, but the other ones are still on the ground at the moment. I know there was word of them start maintaining the test program, but I don't know if that's actually gone ahead. Yes, somebody, Aidan Campbell's just mentioning pictures of Boom Overture. Well, it's not so much Boom Overture, but it's the platform that they're using to certify the engines of the boom jet, which I'm quite surprised that they've managed to do over such a short period of time, because a new engine, especially one that's going to be used for an SST vehicle. Is this the 777 actually? Because Hodgie said that it was supposed to leave for Delhi like about. Is this the one here that we've just seen on test? Heard on test, sorry. Ivy, India Victor. It is the one that was sitting there, but I'm still a little bit kind of confused of the fact that it may have been that they didn't need to put her in the test cell or something, because she was facing. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying. She was next to the test cell, so. That's why I'm a little bit confused, that's all. No, there is not one in there. I don't think there is one in there. No, I can see. Now watch these wings, folks. See how stretched upwards they are. Watch them de-stretch. Watch this. Look at that, man. They sit down. Those wings are actually built to be maximum optimal performance when they are bent like they were, like you saw just then. ACMBA 001 sitting in our pushback tug on stand 591, waiting to push 225 to New Orleans. 787 Juliet Mike, 787 Juliet Mike. Let's just have a look and see, because that was quite recent. That was, so that will be, is that it there? No, that's a 777. Let's see if I can, see if you can find it, Julie. Or is that it there? No. Oh, when's the last time we saw one of these jets with the One World livery on it? So that's ACM. Okay, sitting on the stand. Okay, gotcha, mate. Give us a shout when you're obviously don't make sure that you're as soon as you get the clearance to push, then just do a thumbs up or something, and then obviously you need to go radio silence. Lucy Bundy Rowe has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Lucy. You lovely people. You lovely people. Seeing off this blue. Joanna B. Star Alliance took off earlier with One World's livery. Oh, listen to that. Lucy and her super potato. Roxy. We've got some, yeah, we've got a bit of downwash from that cloud. Look at the old moustache, I say, how lovely. Wow, he's blown a hole in that cloud, man. Look at that. Yeah. Wow. How cool is that, man? Yeah. £1,000 a minute. Yeah, oh. Yeah, it's easy, isn't it? That's an example of an aeroplane that's been remodified with a new wing and a new engine, and obviously a lot of other sophisticated systems that work within it, with Airbus taking the A330 CEO and morphing it into a Neo with a big engine and a new wing. Helen Robinson. Oh, Roxy Simmons, happy first day of autumn. Okay, well, I don't mind if it is, if that's here. Is that here or? John Grinham. Weather's actually not too bad in Anchorage next week. I've already done a little bit of research. Nice ribbons coming off the flaps. Nice. Yeah, but it's always summertime on Big Jet TV, isn't it? Eh? A little bit of summer. We take you overseas, take you to Miami during the winter. So I go there every weekend, Julie. But yeah. Rick Ends. Bird in the sky. Just have a little look at that. Sanjeev has gifted a channel membership. Well, that is very kind of you, Sanjeev. Thank you, sir. I think one of the young kids that wrote to me was called Sanjeev. Him and his sister, young lad and lass that wrote to me saying how much they love Big Jet TV. It's just amazing to have such a mix of ages of people. Amazing. We are so fortunate, man. RD UK giving a shout out for the membership. Joey, hey now. Hey now. See the big smile on his face, look? He's a happy 777, isn't he, look? Yes, you are. Yes. You scritch in your chin there. Roxy Simmons gifted a channel membership. Forgive me, folks, but I'm going to tuck into a Yorkie bar. It's like Oh, Helen, that's very nice of you. Gifting a channel membership, thank you. Oh. No. Yes. That's very unfair, Lucy. Our most important journey yet. Starring British Airways. Keenan Murphy as Captain Blood. Ginny Breastwork as the little old lady. Oh, hello, lovey. Available at all cinemas this coming spring. 4K Dolby soundtrack. Well, that's interesting. Caroline has gifted 10 channel memberships. Caroline Teague, thank you so much. It's very kind of you. Oh, Chris, to be honest with you, the lack of news about global airlines should really say something about, you know, the whole thing, really. Because let's face it, and thank you, Chris, for gifting 10 channel memberships. To be honest with you, if you were starting a new airline, would you not be bombarding the global aviation sector with news? We're doing this, we're doing that, we've done this, we've done that, planning on this, we're planning on that. All I've seen so far is a picture of him standing in an old A380 with a big sticker on the wall, which he obviously had made up by his mate down the local print shop, and an aircraft that is completely China Southern. They've not even tried to disguise the fact that it was China Southern. That kind of goes a long way for me to look at the kind of people that he's got working for him, because obviously they haven't got a bleeding clue, have they? Oh. Sorry, Caroline, it's Caroline Ty, not Teague. My apologies. How long have I been calling her that for then? I've been saying Teague for years, mate. It's like this bloke that we played golf with the other day. He kept saying, "Oh, Gary, great shot." And I'm like, okay. And I got to the end of it. They knew, didn't they? I said, how long are we going to let this bloke carry on for before we tell him that my name's not Gary? Oh, how they laughed. Oh, hello. Oh, my goodness me. Here we go. Here we go, folks. You want some atmospheric shots? Check this out. If I can get it in focus. Flipping it. Come on, son. It's those lights, mate. Big old thump. Fraser Smith is a brand spanking new member. Welcome, Fraser. Sit yourself down, put your feet up. Look at the rudder movement there. Now that's the pilot in control, or pilot in command. Or the FP, the flying pilot, who will be left and right on the rudder pedals there. Now that they've reached under 60 knots, they can, if they want to, utilise the steering mechanism on the front wheels. Fraser, welcome. Thanks again, Chris. Thanks to Caroline Ty. Graham Bird. Oh, it's very kind of you, Jen. You see that, Jelly? If Carlsberg did flight viewing channels. Flight viewing channel! It is really, isn't it? Welcome to my flight viewing channel. What's that, GP? Did you what? What? Yeah, but he's been saying that for ages, isn't he? You don't just rock up somewhere and get, you know. Mate, when listen. Can we stop talking about global airlines? As soon as I see, when I get up in the morning, and I look at my phone, I scroll up and down. But anyway, what? No, exactly. That's what I'm saying. The day that this looks like a 757. That looks like a 757. What happens if I do that? Oh no, it's a 3. Yeah. When I wake up in the morning, sorry. If I scroll down my phone and it says global airlines have started flight tests with pilot affiliation at so and so and so and so airport, or using so and so simulators, yeah, then we've got something to talk about, or just anything that's sort of like, you know, real news and not him standing in his leather jacket, looking a little bit scruffy at the bottom of an A380 stairs with a sticker on the wall. Anyone can do that, man. Anyone can do that. And that is why, at this point in time, as far as my concern over the whole matter, is that anyone can do that. We've seen too many sort of like, you know, things happen over time that have resulted in nothing happening at all. You know, I mean, good luck to the fella. Good luck to him. You know, we get a funky shot here. Good luck to him. No, seriously, there's nothing I'd like more than see a new A380, you know, in the skies. But wow, we've got some floofage coming off that 787 wing, carbon wing. She looks quite beautiful, doesn't she, man? In this light, there are certain lights that make aeroplanes look beautiful. It's a bit like selling a car. Always sell a car. Well, I mean, I only used to sell rusty ones. Oh, hold on a minute. I didn't used to sell rusty ones. Why am I downgrading myself there? I didn't. I used to sell really good cars, okay? Anyway, I'm just looking at this. Look at this. It's at a 777. It's got a happy smiley face. But look at this. Look at this. Where? Titan's landed. Oh, that's it there, isn't it? That's it there. That's it there. We caught it going out this morning, folks. I think almost immediately as the show started. This is BA's latest acquisition. We know someone who works at Titan, don't we? Used to be with Cargo Logic. Lovely fella. Helen Robinson, thank you to you. I can smell someone's aftershave. Oh no, it's that lady. Sorry. No, I mean it's obviously a perfume. Oh, the pushback guy. The pushback guy, GP, yeah? Okay. Yes, HGC. Titan, didn't they used to have an orange tail or something, Chili? Or was it orange writing on black or something like that, wasn't it? Look it up on your phone, Jerry. Oh yeah, cheers. Yeah, I know, but it had orange in it somewhere, didn't it? Hey, how about that Royal Jordanian A380 exercise the other day then, folks? That was it. Yeah, that was it, yeah. So they've obviously gone quite... Paul is a brand new member. Welcome, Paul. See the tail lights on the 787. They've modified the back end of the 737, the MAX, to look very similar to the 787. That's as close as it's going to get, unless of course they decide on creating a whole new front end for the but that would change the listen to that. Oh, what, before it was Titan? Wow. So that's a Four Seasons livery on the Titan jet. And Julie spotted a Four Seasons 320, was it 321 or 320? It was that aircraft, ARD the other day, available as a non-Titan jet. Wow. But, oh, wow. Yeah, yeah. Yes, there we go. I think that's right. Yeah, trying to get it all today, folks. Climb outs, landings, bit of taxiing. Got an amazing, it's argued whether it was a 777 or whether it was a Rolls-Royce or a General Electric engine that was being tested. But an absolutely glorious soundtrack earlier on. Gives me goosebumps where they were testing one or more than or two engines. Almost sounded like it was because it was, you know, when you build a new engine, and these engines do get broken down and rebuilt literally when they're overhauled. And so when you fire them up for the first time, you have to be very careful, run them at low revs, just idle them and let them run for a certain amount of time for the oils and all the fluids to make their way around the engine where they should be, and all the lubricants and all that kind of malarkey. And then you can start running it at different stages, and that's kind of what they were doing. It was fantastic, man. Got to make something out of that, haven't we? Pete White. I have the Four Seasons brochure for those flights. Prices start £140,000 a person. Flipping it. So that's when the football club hires them out, isn't it? Leases them out or rents them out. Oh, has that got something to do with that fella who's doing that 757 Pan Am flight or something? It'd be better if it was a 747-200. If it was that, then, well, I'd be a little bit worried about it because it, It's Phil Collins for a minute. I can feel it coming in the air. Oh Lord. So, you know when on your Apple playlist, yeah, with all your album covers and all that, yeah. You know what I'm talking about on your phone when you scroll down to your music and you see all the album covers, right? Yeah, okay. So Phil Collins got a couple of album covers where his face is on it. But the thing is, what they've done is, and I think they've done it the same with all the other artists, like, you know, the fella from Simply Red and all that lot. If their faces are on they use a current day image of them. So Phil Collins looks like he's 98 on the front of it. Yeah, you have a look at, go onto your music, right? Scroll down and just search for Phil Collins, and then you'll just see his face, and it'll be like, oh, blimey, he's lost a bit of weight, hasn't he? He's a right old geezer, wasn't he, eh? Old Phil. Right, son. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. But anyway, yeah. Ian Austin. Really? Oh my god, no, there's something wrong there, mate. He's an artist! Oh, Roxy Simmons saying he's not well. He's not well. Is he not well? I didn't realise he was unwell. Oh, I had no idea. I used to love his music, mate. And Genesis, more Genesis, to be honest with you. Dances on Clouds, gifted 5-channel memberships. Thank you, Dances on Clouds. Beautiful banking 777. Oh, is he unwell? Oh, no, man. Caroline Crozier, just home from work. Here we go, son. Stay out of those clouds, or stay sort of like in the vicinity of them, so we can. I've got an ATR touching down. That looks pretty cool. Let's get the ATR, shall we? Oh, lovely Cathay 350 going out. Angle of attack. Watch the props. They will appear to go into reverse, but they're not. That is the pitch of the prop blade that's being changed. It's the equivalent of reverse thrust that you get on a traditional aeroplane. But you might see, we probably won't now, because you might see them sort of like stop and then almost go backwards the other way. There we go. Kind of. Kind of. Oh wow, Pete White. Last gig he did in Dallas, he was seated for nearly all of it. Oh, poor fella. Well, he did like hammering the drums, didn't he, old Phil? Wow. Nice funky shot. What a wing. Look at that wing, man. See, Airbus went completely the opposite direction with the whole wing thing, didn't they? That you can clearly see the difference in the Boeing wing versus the Airbus wing. The Airbus wing, it doesn't appear to flex. It does flex, but I think I don't know if a bigger section of it flexes and therefore it looks less flex. But what is amazing is when you see the upward flex on the 380 wing, but the 777 is just to be honest with you, they're all amazing, aren't they? Hey, they're all unbelievable in their own beautiful way. Yeah, I kind of like this position for for 09 operations. Have a little look over it, be a bit nosy over at the sheds there and see the departures, get the landings. 09s has always been a little bit of a difficult one for us, as you can appreciate, folks, because, you know, it takes other locations out of the equation. However, we are so lucky to have the western location as well, which is the other one on the entry point to 09. Reason why we haven't been there is just because it's not a full taxiway at the moment. There's a section of about 250 yards or so that's being repaired by the folks that well, just taxiway repairs, let's call it, strengthening repairs. I'm not sure whether there's been a bit of sort of like a bit of collapse, because obviously, you know, they do take a bit of a pounding, these taxiways, man, especially with the jet engines as well, the hot exhaust. You need to appreciate that as well, especially on very hot days. The runway surface and taxiways get a hell of a pounding, and that's why they have to be regularly checked, and you see patches in them as well. If you're taxiing around an airport, you invariably see big patches of resurfaced or, oh, hello, gear not, what we got here? Yeah, that's an odd one. Now that's the second one I've seen today, man. 320 that's got a problem with its undercarriage. How odd that looks, man. And that's a CEO as well, so that's the IAE powered jet. Feels like you're dragging a big sack of potatoes behind you. Well, Lucy's used to doing that, but you know what I mean. So we're oh, sorry about that. It's still there, look. Just make sure I'm not missing anything. So there's not much really to stop circulating. There it goes. So that was just you know, the automatic systems on the aircraft. Airbus being Airbus, very, very sophisticated. Boeing as well, which you know, when there are thousands and thousands of sensors, and when there's either a bit of heat detected somewhere, or you know, they go for gear up, and the sensors notice that the wheels have not stopped turning, because they need to be stopped before the main landing gear can be retracted. The front landing gear, because it doesn't have brakes on it, has either a brush system or a nylon stopping system, a bit like where it just it stops the wheels turning as it is brought up and retracted into the front undercarriage bay. But the rear wheels, obviously the main landing gear, relies on the brakes themselves to stop the wheels from turning, and then they can fold up and retract. If they are funky shot, if they're too hot, or one of the wheels is continuing to rotate, then the systems will throw up a flag, and the undercarriage will remain extended until such time as the wheel has stopped turning in the rotation, because they do about 2,000 RPM at full chat. So going from 0 to 2,000 RPM, you can imagine the forces on the componentry, and so what they generally wait for is probably around about, you know, 120 seconds, something like that, by the time that so the wheel has stopped turning. Obviously on a bigger aircraft it's a little bit more a little bit longer sometimes, because obviously there's a lot more inertia going on there, isn't there? A big wheel, big hub, heavy object, and that's turning. Believe it or not, the wind speed itself does stop the tyre or helps, aids in the tyre or the wheel from spinning, because obviously it's hitting it straight on, so it's neither above it or below it. So theoretically, I think you'd have to have a look at that in a wind tunnel, wouldn't you? Hey? Oh, okay. Let's just switch this out. Stand by. Yes. Was it Delta that had the mousy? Or was it SAS? It was SAS, wasn't it? SAS had a mousy jump out of their mill. Oh my God. I would have tried to save it. But then when it's gone, innit? Could have jumped into someone's handbag or sports bag or something. Get home and there's a little mousy in your bag. Hello. Yeah, let him out in the garden, then you saved his life, and all the animals love you. No. Maybe a foreign mousy. Le Squeak. So I just seen someone right in there. I saw a picture of the mouse. I just had a vision in my mind then of the mouse sort of like posing next to the meal thing like that. All right, mate, you're done? Right, I'm off. No? Oh, okay, you had to be there. Roxy Sims. It was probably a leaf. Because that does happen quite often, and it does look very much. Leaves on roads look like little mouses. You have to be very vigilant of things like that. I know someone who crashed his car because he thought a little mouse ran out in front of him, and it was actually a leaf. And he crashed into the curb to avoid it. Oh, dear old Lord. Hey? Yeah, 777-200. The old clip wing. It's one of the old aeroplanes, that, folks. Look at that. No winglets on that thing. Sherry Hellier, yes. Cheese. So yeah, folks, we've got a new contact at Virgin Atlantic. She's gone on holiday, yes, a couple of weeks we'll be in touch, and we'll hopefully be able to put something together for you lot over at the Virgin hangar. Smokey Joe going out. Do you like these departure shots, folks? I'm trying to mix it up, arrivals and departures. Great audio soundtrack with these departures going out. Nothing like what we had earlier on, man. That's got to be a. Surely that's got to be a post in it, Jilly. The soundtrack of the engines being tested. Or engine. It was amazing how quickly the the response on the engines was. A bit like your car, Jelly. You put your foot down and bang, straight away, man. It's like, wow. Okay then. Paul Skilling loving the departing shots. There we go. Thank you, mate. Another different perspective around London Heathrow. Again, gotta say a big shout out to all our friends at Heathrow Airport, the security teams, the folks that drive around here as well, the Heathrow police, but the folks that drive around here, these police that have just driven past me, they know they've got a CAD number, an effective CAD number, which means that they are aware of me being here, and the same with Heathrow as well, which is, it's just a great thing to have a wonderful relationship. Yes, officer, I'll be moving in a minute. Is that your van, sir? Step away from the vehicle, please, sir. Yeah, but we're very fortunate, man. I mean, you know, it's taken us 8 years to build these relationships up, and we have quite a few of them, man. But the great thing is, I have to say that obviously the airside shows at Heathrow are kind of a thing of the past now, folks. And the reason I say that, and understandably for Heathrow, they've had to step up their insurance. Because obviously, you know, you've got to be very careful in this day and age in terms of, you know, being sued. Simple as that. And I'm not saying that's the reason, but, you know, I think, I'm not sure what the whole agreement was on Britain's busiest airport, but obviously the seasons ended, didn't they? We had joy, we had fun, we had seasons in the sun. But yeah, I mean, you know, obviously the production company that was doing the show may have had no option because they could not, because it's £100 million insurance policy you need to be operating as somebody on an airfield, folks, unless you've got the right passes and so on and so forth. The good thing for us with Virgin is that they kind of like they've got their property is within their own property, even though it's on Heathrow land. We're not moving away from their footprint, so to speak. So for us to go in there and do a show like we did with the Virgin 747 is a lot easier, and therefore we don't. We kind of, I think we have to let Heathrow know still. However, it's far more sort of like, right, well, you take care of it. They're under your supervision. We're not getting involved in it at all. And that's the way that we'll deal with it with Virgin Atlantic, our friends over there. And who I'm flying with on Tuesday? I'm going to Seattle, to Cincinnati. Delta. Oh, it's Delta, is it? Okay. It's co-chair, so it's, yeah. It's not on an old rusty 767, is it? Oof. Really? A Delta 330-200? Ooh. I better get me flipping, I better get me Nora Batty stockings ready, man. Seriously, man. I don't trust these old aeroplanes anymore. I don't care who flies them. I don't trust them. I'll get home and I've got all like red blotches all over my ankles. Itching for days, mate. Carbon Kevlar spray around my ankles. Yes, I have got it. I have got it. I have got it. Yes, yes. So I'm gonna go mad on that. Yeah, I've got some pretty decent bug spray. In fact, I've got 2 different types of bug spray. Oh, I'm on the Neo coming back, am I? Okay. Who knows? They might put a Neo on the outbound on Tuesday. I might be lucky. They do change Heathrow planes, you know. Eddie Crow, any news on the 350? The BA 350, that is. Well, I have to be honest with you. I think that the assembly process for the horizontal stabilizer box, as I call it, because you know what the wing box is? The wing box is the central section of the wing which the wings get attached to. But the wing box is the big strong piece in the middle of the aeroplane, basically. And the horizontal stabilizer box is also something that's slotted in. Unlike the wings being attached, it seems to me, looking at the way that the A350 horizontal stabilizer assembly is attached, it certainly seems to be like it slides in. Give you a kind of, yeah, can I? Not really, no, there's not anything that's like, that's a difficult one. That's a 350 down there, isn't it? It's just come out of maintenance. But as you can see, you see the horizontal stabilizer there. You see the flap, the elevators that are down, and then the horizontal part that is also trimmed out. You can see that sort of like shape on the fuselage there. But I think that in order to install that in one piece, you see the auxiliary power unit, the exhaust on the plane there. You see that whole back section is removable. Obviously, it's got quite a lot of like sensors and all that kind of stuff, so you don't just literally undo 5 screws and then take it off. It's quite a anyway, thank you for purchasing your A350 removal. It's on YouTube. Hi everybody, my name's John, and today we're going to be taking the back end off an A350, put a new horizontal stabilizer section in it. It's quite simple. All what you need to do, go ahead and do this. Go ahead and look at that. What is this thing with go ahead? Just do it. Anyway, yeah. Anyway, I believe it needs to be slotted in. And then the whole APU unit needs to be taken off and slid out and removed, and then you have access to the horizontal stabilizer box mounting section. I know that. Roseanne Green, where does WestJet originate? It's Canada, isn't it? Aren't they Canadian? EK3 is 13 minutes out. That's our closeout, isn't it, GP? What a great shot, man. Now, because of the dew point, I think the dew point has dropped, and therefore it's got together. It's kind of like made friends with the temperature, and as a result of that, that means that we've got engine intake fogging starting up. This is awesome, man. There we go, Aidan Campbell, Calgary in Alberta, Canada. Justin has gifted a channel membership. Justin H, thank you, mate. Mary Kay. Welcome back, Mary. BA A380, I'm guessing Sudhir saying on the runway. We've got BA 380 coming out. Okay, stand by. Thank you, Sudhir. Oh, she's lined up. Okay, that's the know what that is, folks? There, the tail, the tip of the tail of the. Let's just see what people come back with there. Just wait for this 380, folks. Stand by. Is she moving yet? See if we can catch her. There she is, man. Going left, man. Oh, how cool is this? She's going up over the top, mate. She's going up over the top. Okay, inbound Emirates EK3, was it 380? Ooh, yeah, somebody noticed it's the Thai flag, meaning that it's, yes, East Anglian anchorage in snow is just amazing. Well, there won't be any snow there this time around, but we are going to go back, folks, and you know, this time around we get to witness the lake, which is just the seaplane base. It's a base, ladies and gentlemen. It's not just a lake in general. It is an unbelievable seaplane base. They also do like commuter traffic in and out of there as well. So they have taxi services. Lovely old aeroplanes as well, about 90 years old. Only joking, of course. Chase is a returning member. I wonder if Ian's going to be about. I'm sure he will be. Usually, he's usually there, isn't he? What's that about to land, GP? What's that about to land? I just wanted to get the floof off of this Virgin Dreamliner, man. See now, watch the wing, how it drops. Watch how much it drops, folks, watch. It's not massively noticeable, but you can clearly see that it goes negative. And that flex is anything up to 10, 11 feet, something like that. It's incredible, man. Pete White to see that GP. A few of the seaplane pilots switched to the Maldives during the winter season. Where's that? Eh? Parked. Oh, which one's that then? No, when? Okay. Is that me going a long way around to? No. Suits the 350, that livery, doesn't it? I think part of me likes that because it's kind of got that BOAC look about it, but I think the two blues mix beautifully. Yeah, the pets place, yeah. I know where you mean, yeah. No idea, mate. Aaron Thomas, EK3 south of Watford. Gina Graham. It is an elegant livery, isn't it? Oh, listen to that. Oh. They sound better at night, don't they? I'm guessing that's low cloud as well helps, doesn't it? With the soundtrack. Pete White, MLE. Oh! Marley. Alright, Marlene. Oh, flipping heck, no. Again, I'm not... Aidan Campbell, EK3 is number 3 on Flight Radar 24. Current sunrise at Anchorage, 7:45 AM. First flight, 7:15 AM. That's a 4:15 PM start BST. Well, didn't we do that last time, Julie? You know, before the sun came up, before the light, the first light. In fact, I seem to remember that the moose encounter was at that sort of time of day where it became light at the early in the morning. Yeah. Look how beautifully finished that windshield is, man. Oh, isn't that beautiful light, man? Thinking now. Yeah, I'm sold on this location for Niners. We've obviously got the other end of 9 right. Is that a bit of rain? Is that a bit of rain? remember that at the beginning of the stream. Dying 78 saying, remember what? Oh, there's Matthew. Nice to meet you, Matthew. Yes, indeed, my friend. He went for some shopping and sightseeing, and he's back now, and we're still live. Oh yeah. Let's just grab that. What's the D-flex? What's the D-flex? It's most prominent on the 787. You go watch it. Look. This is crazy. All that. But the interesting thing about it is, oh wow, look at this. Wow, you don't often see a departure like that out of 09 right. Wow! I think he was told to change course, because that was a very tight left-hand turn not long after taking off. Dan, yes, I think you're right, Dan. It has turned out to be a pretty damn good spot for Niners. EK3. Oh, she's 3 out. We're looking for it, folks. Well, a little bit of taking care of business, just to say thanks to everybody who's contributed today. Good to see you all. Hello to all our new members, new subscribers. Thank you again to Jilly for doing such a fantastic job and keeping the whole thing moving. Thanks to all our contributors, new members, welcome. Get involved if you want. You don't have to, but just to let you know that if you're a new member, we're going to be in Anchorage. If you're a gifted member, wow, look at that! Listen to that. You're going to be joining us in Anchorage next week if you want. Be lovely to see you there. When I travel to America, invariably I get up very early, so I'll probably be up about 4 o'clock in the morning, twiddling my thumbs, waiting to. The great thing is that at that time in the morning, I can call Jilly and she's like, "Oh, hello." Not like, oh no. So yeah, it's highly likely, I would have thought, that we will go live probably around about 4:30, 5 o'clock in the UK. That is British summertime. So just be aware of that, folks. If you're and that's in the afternoon, about 4:15, 4:30, 5 o'clock in the afternoon here in the UK. So yeah, if you can make time to come and look at the beautiful Anchorage scenery and see these amazing aircraft at the watering hole, literally, because that is what it's like. It's these jumbo jets that are coming in from China, mainly mainland China, for a fuel stop, a splash and dash, and we may also get we do get to see some military stuff there as well, because there's a nearby military base, so we get to see aircraft approaching and landing. McCarran, isn't it, Gilly, or something? Is it McCarran? Not McLaren, McCarran. Tim Pierce has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Tim. Is it no, it's not McCarran's Las Vegas, isn't it? No. The US Air Force Base near Anchorage. Yeah, everybody's welcome here on the show, folks. Nice people, of course. We only like to have nice people, and that's why we're so lucky to have such a wonderful community on the channel. Elmendorf, that's it. And of course, we will be spending a decent amount of time at make sure you get off the runway there, mate. Yeah, we'll be spending a decent amount of time, at least half a day, at the seaplane base. Come on, man. You see the fact that he's very slow in getting off. Lady Shoe. Welcome back, Lady Shoe. Now watch these wings deflex. Woof. Wow. To end the show, mate. What a way to end the show, mate. Might even be a thumbnail right there, Jilly. Last plane of the day. Diana Pabuna is a brand new member going to be joining us next week as well. Thank you, everybody. Remember, if you're a new member, go and have a look in your perks and see what you get, because you do get quite a bit for contributing and helping the channel. But also, it's your channel, folks. We love the fact that it's a community channel, and we're so fortunate to be based where we are and to have so many wonderful people who are on the channel. But like I say, make sure you go in and have a look at your membership while you can. There is no contractual obligation at all to membership here on Big Jet TV. You can dip in and out when you like, and you never lose your stripes either. But also download the app, folks. Download the app, because there you get also more information on what we're doing, and also, well, not so much more information, but it's a fallback in case your YouTube notifications go down or anything, whatever it might be. But we will see you in Anchorage next week, ladies and gentlemen. I will be there Wednesday morning. Well, we will be filming there Wednesday morning. Rachel, I hope you saw the show, because we're just going. So no more gifting, please. Just relax and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Thank you, everybody. Thank you again to everybody involved. Thank you, Heathrow. We're very grateful to your amazing people, and the pilots, of course, who fly these amazing flying machines. and the ground teams, the engineers, the technicians, the tug operators, the ground operators, everybody involved at the airport. Thank you very, very much indeed, and we will see you on Wednesday in Anchorage. God bless you. Thank you so much.